Greg Brown along with Bob Walk and Robbie Ince-Mikowski. The Pirates again playing the Giants in Game 2 of this 4-game series. Had a little bit of a surprise yesterday when the Pirates announced that Clay Holmes would be making the start. Holmes will make his third start, his fifth Major League appearance. And Bob, his last time out on a Major League mound was a win, 6 shutout innings against the Milwaukee Brewers.
Yeah, that was in Miller Park. Also, great pitchers, or excuse me, a great hitters ballpark. He's been pitching very well at the AAA level of late. He's got that power arm, throws about as hard as anybody, but it also has good down movement. It's a power sinker, can really get the ground balls when he's on. So hopefully tonight he'll be on, keep that ball in the grass, and do the same thing tonight here they did in Milwaukee.
Barrel Automotive League leader stat you see since July the 8th, what the starters have done, they have been outstanding for the Pittsburgh Pirates. A 3.16 ERA, best in the National League since July the 8th. Pirates getting ready to take on the San Francisco Giants, and they will face another lefty. Veteran Derek Holland. We'll talk about Holland here in San Francisco. Pirates Giants coming up. Pirates and Giants will meet in Game 2 of the 4-game series. And again, the Pirates face another lefty. The 31-year-old Derek Holland is on the mound for San Francisco tonight. Last time out, a no decision, 5 1/3 against the Diamondbacks. Bob, the Pirates saw Holland in May, and they really didn't do much against him, though he walked five batters.
Well, that's right, Greg, and that's what we're going to have to do, I think, tonight. Don't chase his breaking ball down. Everybody chases breaking that ball down. A lot of swings and misses. Take that pitch. Let him walk you. I mean, he's got more base on balls than anybody in this ballpark. So do that, and then when he brings the ball up and has to start throwing strikes, then hit it out of the ballpark. He's given up 16 home runs this year.
He's going to have to face the 3-4 hitters in the lineup tonight. The Frazier-Freese combo. Boy, they've been hot lately. David Freese, Adam Frazier. We're going to talk about those two coming up next. Talk about the combination, Freese and Frazier. They were at it again last night as the Pirates defeated the San Francisco Giants 10-5. It looks as though Frazier is the guy that we saw as a rookie and much of last year. He's just back in that incredible groove.
Yeah, it's every night's the same thing. It's just like he was before this season. We keep kind of talking about the same thing, but he keeps doing it every night. It's incredible to watch. Very consistent. Doesn't matter, right-hand pitcher, left-hand pitcher, just goes at him. Freese doing really the same thing. He's getting a lot of playing time of late, and it's really helping the Pirates out a lot because he is just crushing the ball. Big home run last night.
Yeah, that was his 100th career home run. He would later add a double thanks to this ball that hit off of Hunter Pence's glove. Freese hitting .351 over his last 25 games. Quite a combination. And Elias Diaz has been crushing lefties, the catcher who last night had 2 more hits, including a home run. He's not in the lineup tonight against Holland, but he's been a big part of it as well. Providing the pop this season for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And a lot of pop over the last 3 games. Pirates have hit 6 homers and scored 24 runs. Pirates and Giants are coming up next. Friday Night Rocks on AT Sportsnet is presented by Iron City Beer. Pittsburgh is built with iron. Bucks and the Giants here in San Francisco. Derek Holland on the mound for the 26th time. He'll make his 22nd start. Veteran lefty with plenty of Pirate fans on hand once again. Watching the Pirates rebound after a little bit of a slide following their 11-game win streak. They had dropped 3 in a row, but now they have won 3 straight. And they have played well against the Giants this year, and in particular here at AT Park over the last few years. Check out the RAV4 starting lineup for the 60 and 56 Pirates. Corey Dickerson will be leading things off. He'll be followed by Starling Marte, and Adam Frazier is going to give Gregory Polanco the night off. You got to keep Frazier in the ball game the way he's hitting. David Freese, of course, in there at cleanup at third base. Francisco Cervelli is behind the plate. Josh Bell at first. Then it's Josh Harrison, Jordy Mercer, and Clay Holmes.
There you see Holland's numbers on the year. 43 base on balls. Take advantage of that, and he has given up those 16 home runs. So hopefully we can get something out of the ballpark tonight. A lot like we did in last night's game. And don't make them solo shots.
You and I were discussing that start he had on Mother's Day at PNC Park on May the 3rd, where he ended up going 6 1/3 scoreless innings, but did walk 5. We check out the Honda defense behind him. Brandon Crawford at shortstop. Joe Panic is his double play combination. Evan Longoria and Austin Slater on the corners. Hansen, Duggar, McCutcheon in the outfield left to right. Buster Posey is behind the dish. 3-time Gold Glove winner is Brandon Crawford. Got some Gold Gloves, including Buster Posey.
Looked like they were using them to field with last night.
They really did struggle. First pitch swinging, Corey Dickerson. Adam Frazier led off last night. Dickerson did not start. He did pinch hit in the 7th inning and grounded out. Just as recently back off the disabled list. And fights this one off. Oh, what a play by Crawford. Brandon Crawford.
They definitely closed on that. Too bad Dickerson didn't get a little bit more of that. He just hit too softly. He had to go, what, about 4 or 5 steps in a dive? So he had plenty of time. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So maybe even a 6, 5.5.
5.5, maybe a 9.5 from the judges on that play. Here's Starling Marte. Marte 1 for 5 last night. Scored a run. Stole his 28th base of the year. Ball and a strike. Holland is 31 years old, from Newark, Ohio, about 45 minutes from Columbus. Line toward left. And a dive by Hansen, but the end of the play by the left fielder. Really done more for show. A nice catch. Not sure about the dive being necessary, but he gets the job done.
Greg, look at that. He saved a double there.
Can we see that again? Watch.
Saved a double.
Yeah. Almost hit him in the head. Even he's laughing about it. He knows. Now Adam Frazier. 291 hitter now for Frazier. 3 for 4 last night. Driving in a pair of runs from the leadoff spot. And that is a foul ball, according to Shane Livensparker, as he's left with just the handle.
Look at that bat he had last night when he fell behind 0-2 with goes runners at second, third, 2 outs, and was able to just keep hanging in there. Finally, just powered one. No, not powered one. A fisted one out toward left field. Just got it over the head of the infielders.
See Brian O'Nora, the crew chief behind the dish. And a fly ball to Hansen. See if he dives for this one. No. 1, 2, 3. 8 pitches for Derek Holland. Clay Holmes going to take the mound. Park in San Francisco. Pirates go down 1, 2, 3 in the top half. Check out the Giants lineup. The Giants have fallen 2 games under 500, 57 and 59. Andrew McCutchen leads things off. And he'll be followed by Buster Posey and Evan Longoria. Brandon Crawford hits cleanup. Austin Slater, the rookie at first base. Then it's Alan Hansen and Joe Panik. Steven Duggar, another rookie in center. Derek Holland against Holmes, who makes his 5th appearance and 3rd big league start tonight.
Hopefully he's cool and calm and powering that sinker down at the knees.
Made his major league debut April the 6th against the Reds in relief. Former 9th round pick. Andrew McCutchen, former 1st round pick of the Pirates, who was 0 for 4 with a couple of strikeouts last night. Good fastball, up and in. Starts off the at bat to McCutchen. 12th game hitting leadoff for the Giants. Bruce Bochy put him in there at the end of last month. And the future Hall of Fame manager has kept McCutchen in there, that leadoff spot. This is hard to right. Frazier turns around and watches this ball hit off the top of the wall, and it is gone. Andrew McCutchen on a 1-1 pitch hits his 13th, and it's 1-0 San Francisco.
After a couple fastballs, threw him a breaking ball right down the middle, that center square. All landing right on top of the brick wall. Ball's going to be carrying pretty well out there tonight. That wind's been blowing out to right field most of the afternoon. Still doing it right now.
McCutchen's first home run against his former club. And now somebody's going to have to hurry. Even though Posey does not run well, he is going to beat it out.
Wow. Yeah, he is not the fastest guy in the ballpark, that's for sure. But that's the pitch that you would like to see a lot of tonight. The power sinker, get the ball put on the ground.
Bang, bang play over there at first. So Posey is on, and now Evan Longoria. Andrew McCutchen, opposite field here. As Longoria, who was 0 for 3 with a walk last night, takes the strike from Holmes.
Hey, that pitched just at 93.
And this is going to be a pass ball. Pops right out of Cervelli's mitt. Posey into scoring position. A little shaky start here.
Yep, that's for sure.
Homer, a little soft infield single, pass ball. 1-1 count on Longoria. Squibber. First out on the play, Posey to third. Here's the McCutchen home run, hit the other way toward the McCovey Cove. Just off of that 20-foot high brick wall.
Right above the Levi sign there. Oh. Sheet metal they got up on top of the bricks.
So Andrew McCutchen hits his 13th home run in his first year as a Giant. The Pirates infield comes in with Crawford at the plate. One for 3 with a walk last night for Crawford. Holmes misses there.
Not seeing a ton of velocity,
No.
are we? Kind of 93 to 95. Holmes can get up in the high 90s we've seen in the past.
Reno. McCutchen has given the Giants this lead with the runner now at third. They look for a second run. Infield back.
They're really being careful right now. It's almost like they're thinking, well, if we walk him, it'll be a double play opportunity. Now look where the
you're right.
The target is.
Yeah.
There it goes.
Almost like an unintentional walk.
Yeah, nothing to hit. Last pitch way inside. We'll see how it works out.
So Holmes, who made his last big league start on the 14th of July at PNC Park against the Brewers, 6 shutout innings, got his first big league win. Trevor Williams was originally slated to go tonight, and the Pirates made that announcement yesterday that it would be Holmes tonight to give some starters an extra day's rest. Austin Slater 1 for 4 last night. The rookie starting at first base. Brandon Belt on the disabled list for the Giants. His former 8th round pick out of Stanford. Bluffs at first. and takes. Crawford took a big aggressive step as if he was going to take off.
Holmes' command is not very good right now. That pitch, the target was down and in, and the fastball ended up being up and away. That was a hanging slider. Needs to do something about his command of his pitches right now, both the fastball and the slider.
See if he can get it together quickly here, Holmes. And a base hit to right makes it 2-0. Crawford gonna stop at second. Slater brings home Posey.
Pretty much middle of the plate, a little above the belt. The fact that he's got a sink to it, he still was able to get a ground ball, but he's not throwing the ball where he wants to.
Here comes Ray Searage.
And frankly, it doesn't appear to be a lot on the ball.
Pirates pitching coach checking in with Clay Holmes. Cervelli there. Pirates had this planned out with Holmes throwing in his last start just 4 innings 5 days ago against Toledo. The obvious intent of bringing him up here to start, give some of the other starters an extra day's rest.
His velocity on his average fastball is 95 this year when he's been up in the big leagues. And I don't think he's thrown maybe 1 or 2 at 95 all night.
This is bounced foul.
That one was 95, but because 95 is his average, that means he's also been throwing some at 97. Now maybe it has something to do with the command. Maybe he knows he's wild right now, and he's trying to back off to try and find the feel for his fastball so he can get it where Cervelli wants it. But there's problems right now for him.
First and second, 2 in. As Holmes faces Alan Hansen. And a line drive base hit, softly hit. That's going to allow the run to score, you would think. Strong throw from Frazier, but Crawford does score. And it is a 3-0 Giants lead as Hansen singles home Crawford and Slater goes to third.
Yeah, this is getting out of hand now. You start getting down by 3 runs at the beginning of the game like this. This is kind of like the recipe the Pirates like to use. Get up early and make it a little easier on their starting pitcher, but it's the Giants who have made the first move here. Well, this was a good throw by Frazier.
Three runs, 4 hits, 1 out. Here's Joe Panik. Hansen, excellent speed. Frazier, that strong throw, but not able to get Crawford. Frazier starting in right field to give Polanco the night off against another lefty.
Another ball that just thrown wildly.
Panik, 1 for 4, drove in a couple of runs last night. And there goes Hansen, and from his knees, Cervelli throws, but no chance.
Not even a tag.
6 steals for Hansen.
Things are not going well right now. Another base hit, and first inning is a disaster.
And
93.
yeah, it's not that he's just not throwing well, obviously. One of the problems is too that Casey Sadler pitched the 9th inning last night. He's kind of the length guy out of the bullpen. Richard Rodriguez looks as though he might be getting ready to head down to the bullpen. Pop up, freeze over.
That'll help a ton getting that out.
Second out of the first inning.
Now you kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel.
He even pitched to Duggar. Holland on deck, the pitcher. First base open.
I would imagine they'll bypass him and go ahead and pitch to Holland.
Yeah.
Holland's hitting 0-56.
2 for 36 is Holland with 22 strikeouts. So they'll walk Duggar intentionally and try and get out of this. Clint Hurdle issues the intentional walk to Duggar. But one of the problems with this idea, and again, the Pirates are just saying that they're giving the pitchers an extra day's rest. Some wonder whether it was really directed at one particular pitcher, maybe a Joe Musgrove who needed the extra day, whatever. If you go to the bullpen early, it kind of upsets the game plan. Because then you use a bunch of relievers and that messes things up for the next couple days. 1 ball, no strikes on Derek Holland. Again, 2 hits and 36 at bats with 22 strikeouts. Derek Holland, the former Texas Ranger.
Well, they could always bring somebody up for bullpen help next 2 days. If that's the way things end up going, we'll see.
Toward left, and that'll
Thank
do
you.
it as Dickerson makes the catch. 3 in, 3 left stranded.
Bordas and Bordas. Bordas and Bordas, fighting for justice. Let's go Bucks!
Clay Holmes back to the dugout after a rough first inning. Andrew McCutchen started it off with the opposite field home run. Giants would score twice more.
Could have been worse, though. I mean, getting out of there just down by 3 when he had second, third, and only 1 out, and 3 already in.
Like you said, a base hit away from a disaster.
Oh, yeah, he was base hit away from the score being 5-0 after 1. So little damage control there at the end paid off. And he had the pitcher coming up, gave him an escape hatch, get out of the inning.
David Freese.
Now, Holland threw a lot of strikes that first inning. There wasn't any having to chase or anything like that. He was very aggressive toward the strike zone, and now with a 3-run lead, you would think that he'll continue that. We'll see. Really nice wind blowing out tonight, though. Type of conditions where you could erase that 3-run deficit pretty quickly.
Holland has given up 16 homers.
See that wind just blowing kind of out to right center. That's the pitch you need to lay off.
David Freese getting 287. 3-run homer last night. He's got 9 homers, 40 RBIs, and just about 200 at bats. And drives this to left center field. And that will split the gap. The outfielders Hansen and Duggar converge, and Hansen not able to get there. So David Freese leads off this second inning with a double. He has a dozen hits in his last 25 at bats against left-handed pitchers.
I got that one out over the outside half, it looked like. Went out after it. You know, that 200 at bats, Greg, I think they have really done a good job, I think, with Freese this year, as far as the way they've used him and keeping him fresh. Now, last year he
played too much.
Yeah, tried to make an everyday player out of him, and at this part of his career, that's not what he is.
He's 35 years old, and he's a part-time player.
The way they've used him this year has been just perfect, and you're seeing the results.
See if Cervelli can't bring him home. The Pirates answer that 3 spot. This offense, which has suddenly taken off. It's that second game at Coors Field in Denver. Pirates previous 3 games hitting over 300, 24 runs scored.
Cervelli needs to hit something over to the right side here. If he doesn't get the base hit, so be it. At least get Freese to third base.
Lined it to Hansen and left, and another dive. Boy, Alan Hansen diving all over the place. 1 away.
That's 2 doubles he saved.
And one he almost got to with a dive.
The bad thing is that
yeah, Cervelli didn't move the run.
Right, and now you need a hit to get. I mean, with a 3-run lead, they're going to play the infield back, so you're going to have a free run there if you can move him to third. Now you got to get a hit.
Josh Bell homered for the first time this season as a right-handed batter last night. 2 of his 7 homers have come against Giants pitchers this season. Pitching staff, a couple of guys on the DL, including Jeff Samardzija. Johnny Cueto's out for the year, Tommy John surgery. So Derek Holland, who was signed to a minor league free agent contract, non-roster invitee to spring training, ends up appearing in 26 games. This is his 22nd start. 5-8, 3.88 ERA. He was with the White Sox last year, this longtime Texas Ranger. Goes to 3-1 now on Bell.
And they've had a hard time keeping the pitchers healthy.
Holland was a 25th round pick of the Rangers in 2006 out of Wallace State Community College in Alabama. And oh, off the glove, that ball was headed up the middle. Instead, it'll be an infield single. First and third.
Almost got by him. But I guess it's a good thing, though, they didn't catch it.
Oh, yeah, it's a real good thing because that's a double play ball.
Yeah, Freeze is running.
Yeah.
So
good news, bad news.
Yeah. It didn't make it to center field,
Yeah.
but it didn't get caught either.
Yeah. So Josh Harrison will try it now with the infield looking for a double play ball. A couple of hits last night for Jay Hay. He's been doing outstanding work this year with men in scoring position. Batting .385 in these situations. It's the third highest batting average in the National League in these situations.
Something's got to give here because Holland's been also very good in these situations on the pitching side of it.
He really has tightened up the belt buckle when runners get into scoring position. .205 average for the opponents against Holland in these situations. And just 3 for their last 27. Of course, Bell's base hit came with Freeze at second, so we'll update that. 4 hits in their last 28 at-bats, opponents with men in scoring position against Derek Holland. White Sox last year, 7-14 record. Clay Holmes is in the hole, the Pirates pitcher, with Jordy Mercer on deck. Pirates had some opportunities to score against Holland back in May at PNC Park. Left a bunch of men on base against him and a pop-up. This will not do it. Panic the easy play. 2 outs. Well, Holland an out away from getting out of it completely. Faces Mercer.
Yeah, it would be a little bit of a Houdini thing to lead off double and then giving up another hit. It's still not giving up a run, but still got an out to get. Mercer's been getting a lot of hits down left field line. And looks like Hansen's really giving him that area.
Sure is, yep.
A lot of room. This is Hansen's backhand side too. I don't think he'll dive that way.
I don't know. I'd like to find out.
Me too. Hit one out there. See what he does.
Toward left field. Ball is going to get down.
He doesn't like to dive over there.
There it is. RBI. Base hit for Mercer, and the Pirates are on the board. It's 3-1.
I knew he wouldn't dive to his backhand. I just don't like diving to the backhand.
So Mercer gets the job done with that base hit to left. And a big hit indeed.
Breaking ball down and in. I mean, left-hand pitcher. I'm surprised they were giving him that line, to be honest with you.
Well, it was nice to get that. That's a big 2-out RBI hit.
Yeah,
with the pitcher on
that's a
deck.
nice run.
Man.
You answer. You know, obviously you're still down by a couple, but you put something up on the board.
Holmes 0 for 4 at the big league level this season at the plate. In fact, in the minor leagues, just 2 hits and 42 at bats in his career. So not much of a threat here with the stick.
He's got a good eye, though.
Two and one. Really hasn't seen a strike yet. Look out over there. 2-2. Corey Dickerson.
They're a little late with that swing. That's late.
Holland taking forever now.
Right now, what Holmes needs to do is guess strike, and as soon as he lets go of the ball, start swinging. That way you'll be there on time in case it is a strike. Get ready. Right now, swing. He is late. See that?
Yeah, it's all right though. He's listening to you. He's doing his best he can.
He was late.
A little bit. Not
he
as
needs a swing. He needs a swing when when a hand's right here. Well, it's left-handed.
But not as late as he had been the previous pitch.
Hands right here, you swing.
He's getting there. Give him a chance, will you?
Now, you might look silly. He might want to break a ball down and in, and he's going to look bad on that. But I don't think he can just react to where the ball is and get a base hit. I think he's going to have to guess and swing early.
Well, that at bat ends with a strikeout, but Jordy Mercer comes up big with that 2-out single. Gets the Pirates on the board against Derek Holland. Trail 3-1. .05 next Friday night. First 20,000 fans get one of these free Pirates t-shirts. Felipe Vasquez modeling it for you thanks to Western Pennsylvania Toyota dealers. It's also a $1 dog night presented by Sugardale. Go to pirates.com/free shirt Fridays. Pirates Cubs. That'll be game 2 of a big 4-game series showdown against the National League Central Division rivals and leaders. Cubs were 3-2 winners over the Nationals earlier today at Wrigley. Jordy Mercer's base hit gets the Pirates on the board. Clay Holmes faced 9 batters in the first inning and gave up 3, including a leadoff home run to Andrew McCutchen. The 13th home run of the year for Andrew McCutchen. And the first allowed by Holmes at the big league level. Brandon Belt, who's on the disabled list, leads the Giants in homers with 14. The Giants, the only team in the majors not to have at least one 15-homer guy. And toward right center, Marte. The Yankees and Dodgers have 6 players each with at least 15 homers. The Giants not one yet. And Giants, after losing last night, are 57 and 59. They're 7 back in the National League West behind the Diamondbacks and Dodgers. They're also 7 back for the second wild card.
Yeah, actually, it's not a bad record, Greg, when you think of all the injuries they've had to their pitching staff and how offensively challenged they've been this year. But, to be where they're at with that record, they've
Bruce Bochy's
probably
held it
done a
together.
pretty good job.
Yeah. Buster Posey, an infield hit, snapped an 0 for 13 hitless streak. The first inning, that soft dribbler towards short. There's a line shot to left for Posey. And it brings up third baseman Evan Longoria. Tonight's Allegheny Health Network injury update. We mentioned Brandon Belt, the first baseman, on the DL a couple of weeks. Bone bruise on his knee. Could be back in the lineup sometime next week. Ran the bases yesterday. He's been taking ground balls, hitting in the cage for a few days. Obviously a big bat and a nice glove too at first base. Saw what impact that glove has on the Giants last night. Some plays that Austin Slater was not able to make. Longoria bounced out his first time up.
It was a productive out there. He was able to move the runner. Put that ground ball to second base.
Moved the runner to third as Posey had gone to second on a pass ball. Lined. Oh, nice play, David Freese. And Freese does not turn around and think about throwing to first base, just glad to secure that bullet.
Well, the days, when Freese is out there playing, it doesn't matter where it's first base or at third base. You know you're going to have a pretty good glove at that corner. Crawford didn't really see anything to hit his first time up.
Gets a pitch there. Hit, fouls it back.
Whoa, one almost got to the backstop. Again at 93. Don't understand that. A lot of wildness and not much velocity, or not, what you're used to seeing, at least when Holmes is out there. Everything's relative. Throwing as hard as Holland is, but Holmes has been a much harder, as far as his fastball velocity thrower over the last couple of seasons where we've seen him in spring training, and now this year, this level.
hit to Josh Harrison, so better for Holmes. A 0. Head to the third. It's 3-1 Giants.
Inside an area called the Vault. A bunch of artifacts celebrating 60 years of baseball in San Francisco with the Giants. Some of the cool artifacts include this right here, the final home plate used in the Polo Grounds from 1957, the Giants' home back in New York. And if you look just above that, you'll see an actual sign, the actual sign on the stadium of the former home of the Giants. But the coolest part, Greg and Bob, might be this right here. How about a Willie Mays game-used bat from the late 1950s, or his actual game-worn jersey, 1957 final game played in the Polo Grounds. That's the jersey he's wore, and obviously, as you see, it's autographed by the Say Hey Kid. Fantastic stuff inside the right field gate at AT Park, guys.
Great stuff indeed, Robbie, and really cool that Willie Mays, his final game at the Polo Grounds on September 29th, 1957, he had 2 hits that day, a total of 6 hits for the Giants against Bob Friend. The Pirates beat the Giants at the Polo Grounds 9-1 that day, September 29th, 1957, and the great Bob Friend went the distance. 2 of the 6 hits from Willie Mays. Some great memorabilia, the timeline of the New York Giants as they finished up at the Polo Grounds.
A very historic franchise, the Giants.
By the way, the third baseman that day for the Pittsburgh Pirates, Freese, Gene Freese, started at third base for the Pirates against the Giants that day, September 29th, 1957. Tapper, it's a fair ball, and Dickerson is retired. Talking about Giants history. How about this Hall of Famer? What can you say about Gaylord Perry?
Look at that. He's got that fork ball. At least that's what he has now.
Did he have anything underneath the brim of that cap?
He's a submariner now.
Yeah.
He's a side armor. He's throwing like teak.
Gaylord Perry, another number will be retired tomorrow, of course. Barry Bonds 25, big ceremony tomorrow. And then the history of the New York San Francisco Giants. Barry Bonds' name will be added to the list. The 10th time in the Giants' 136-year history they'll retire the uniform number. 0-2 on Marte. He lined out to left in the first. Marte is the second strikeout for Derek Holland. I'll bring up Adam Frazier, Point Park University tweet. Pirates Giants, let's ride. Look who's on hand in San Francisco. Jim Leyland, former Pirate skipper, going to be here part of the festivities tomorrow night. He arrived this afternoon in San Francisco.
I heard he was walking around the hotel lobby today.
Tommy Sand is also going to be here. Former Pirates first base coach under Leland. Broken bat, little squibber, and there's Crawford throwing him out. 1-2-3 go the Bucks. 3-1 Giants lead. Heading to the bottom of the third. Trevor Williams, he had a tweet earlier. Really excited to watch Barry Bonds get his number retired by the Giants on Saturday. Also slightly terrified that he'll sign a one-day contract and be in the lineup, as Trevor Williams will start tomorrow night. 756 home runs for Barry Bonds, past Hank Aaron. Barry Bonds, by the way, has agreed to join us in the booth during the game tomorrow night. He'll be with one of his former teammates, John Wehner. Two 2-0 on Austin Slater, who singled in a run in the first. There he is. John Wehner.
Wants some privacy. He's got his many blinds down.
3-1 on Slater. Drafted, as we mentioned, in the 8th round back in 2014 out of Stanford. Jacksonville, Florida native. Hitting 5th in the lineup tonight for the Giants. Alan Hansen follows, then Joe Panik. And Holmes walks him to lead off the bottom of the third. It'll bring up Alan Hansen. Hansen picked up his 30th RBI. Switch hitter. He has started 46 games for the Giants, 9 now in left field.
Got a nice call there. Ball quite a bit outside. Got the right hand up, that'll help. Look how far that one was outside. Make use of it. Again, the location. Some fastball in, and it's on the outside corner high. The glove was inside. Just doesn't have any kind of a command consistency. He'll throw a couple of pitches where he wants to and then miss by a couple of feet. But it's a 3-1 ball game. Just needs to get it together here in a hurry. There you go. See now that right where it was called. The glove was right there. Had a little fade coming back at the inside corner. Now this is command right there. That's perfect. But that has to be repeatable. 2 out of 3, not 1 out of 4.
Oh, strikes out Alan Hansen. His first K of the night.
Maybe that'll get him on a little bit of a roll. Maybe that one pitch could get him on a little bit of a roll. That fastball that he placed perfectly in the inside corner before he got the strikeout.
Really looking like he could use that kind of a confidence booster.
Last 2 pitches are 2 of the better pitches he's thrown tonight.
And a hard hit into right. Puts runners at first and second. Joe Panik, who popped up in his first inning at bat, rips a single to right field. That's hit number 6 for the Giants. Holmes will face the left-handed hitting rookie center fielder Steven Duggar. Duggar was walked intentionally to get to Holland in the first.
Hey, you'd like to get a ground ball double play here. Have the pitcher leading off next inning, but Duggar runs pretty well. We saw that last night out in center field. Got into that 421-foot gap pretty easily a couple times.
Two balls, no strikes. Holmes, 25 years old, from Dothan, Alabama. We're going to get a visit from Cervelli. Saturday night, 1 week from tomorrow, Pirates Cubs at 7:05 at PNC Park. Post-game Zambelli fireworks show is presented by Rivers Casino. Also Irish Fest out on Federal Street at the Jim Beam block party before the game, which includes live music, food trucks, and alumni autographs. Go to pirates.com/fireworks. A week from tomorrow, it'll be game 3 of the 4-game series against the Cubs. And the Braves will follow a 7-game homestand. 2-0 count on Duggar. Slater at second, Panik at first, 1 out. The other way, long run, Dickerson. He's going to get there. And Holmes, kind of like that first inning, we got Panik to pop out for the second out. which eventually got him to Holland.
Yeah, this almost an identical type situation there, and he's able to get a key pop up. Frazier over there toward the line, able to get there easily.
One on the pitcher. Holland flied out to left field to end the first. So now 2 for 37 this year. Two and one. Past the mound. Diving play. Harrison to first. Won't get him. Jay Hayes saves a run with that sensational diving stop.
Almost got it out. I knew he had the pitcher running. He had a shot at it. He's got a throw over to first.
Mercer thought he might try and flip it to second real quick.
Oh, look at that. That was just flat out as far as he could reach.
Another look. And now McCutchen with the bases loaded. And 2 outs. And ball 1.
Well, this is an important moment in the game already. Well, actually, we've had, I guess, a couple now. But this one certainly is with McCutchen up. Hit the home run his first time.
Two balls, no strikes on McCutchen. Leads the Giants in walks. In fact, among the league leaders. Homered in the first. And the Pirates down 2. Holmes needs to get McCutchen. Of course, he had that grand slam last year as a Pirate. Three and 0. Started with a walk to Slater. Panic singled to right with 1 out, and with 2 outs, the pitcher Holland singled. Count. Holmes, a 9th round pick in 2011 out of Slocum High School in Alabama.
Too quick. Oh, way foul, but well, he was right on it. Just too far up front.
Casey Sadler starts to get up. Who knows? The game could be on the line with this pitch. And he walked in a run. (4-1).
He's thrown almost 60 pitches now. Still not out of the third inning.
Another visit from the Pirates pitching coach, Ray Searage.
I just don't like the lack of command and the lack of velocity. That combination tonight, I don't understand. Almost like Holmes looks like the tired pitcher.
Yeah. Sadler again pitched last night.
Long road back for him. He had to feel pretty good, huh? What was it? About 2.5 years?
2.5 years, yeah.
Took him 2.5 years. Now he's going to see action back to back.
Posey takes a strike. Of course, Holmes and Jamison Tyone had the Tommy John ligament replacement surgery a couple weeks apart back in March of 2014. Sadler had it in October of 2015. One ball, one strike on Posey. He's 2 for 2.
You know, for pitchers, it's almost like tonsils. You know, it seems like most of them don't have the original ligament in there.
2 balls and a strike on Buster Posey. Clay Holmes has walked in a run. Pirates down by 3. And that's going to drop in and score a couple more. And it is now a 6-1 Giants lead. Posey's 3 for 3. Panic and Holland score. McCutchen goes to third.
Ball's off the plate inside. But again, Greg, look, that was called for fastball away. Cervelli sitting at the outside corner, and the ball is off the plate up and in. I mean, that's a 2.5 foot difference in where you're trying to throw the ball, and that's where it ended up. It just was out of sync with everything. Didn't throw very hard tonight, and the command certainly was not there.
to hope for a couple things, that Sadler can stop the bleeding and that the offense can score a bunch, because right now they are looking at a 5-run deficit here in the 3rd inning.
I got a few innings to cover too. Hopefully Sadler can stay out there a while. Get some quick, efficient outs.
Base hit to right.
Oh, that was right through the big hole.
7-1.
They had a severe shift on with Yehe all the way over on the left side, and Longoria just kind of poked that fastball away right through the open right side. Nobody home. They're holding on the runner. That whole side is wide open.
StatCast AI powered by AWS. Now Crawford, the 9th man to hit in the inning. Crawford singled in the 9th. Last night's game, just under David Freese's glove. And Sadler. Sadler gave up 3 unearned runs. Leadoff error was charged to Josh Bell. The Giants proceeded to score 3 runs on 3 hits off of Sadler. Not necessarily hard hit. And now full count on Crawford. Crawford walked and scored in the 1st, bounced out in the 2nd. The runs, 7 of them charged to Holmes, and he's still responsible for Posey at 2nd. And he walks. And now they're loaded again.
Gonna be one of those nights, huh? Wow. The Giants are getting us back for last night.
Slater walked to start this inning. Singled in a run in the 1st.
Well, Slater's going to have to be out there for Sadler, excuse me, going to have to be out there for a while. Heard a fan out in front yelling to get the bullpen up, but that's not going to happen. They need some innings right now.
One ball, 2 strikes. New bat needed. Casey Sadler, 28-year-old, Stillwater, Oklahoma native. freeze. And that does it. 10 men to the plate. And the Giants up 7-1. Giants. Buster Posey, who started this ball game in an 0 for 13 hitless slide, is 3 for 3. Last man to face Clay Holmes, who has a forgettable night. 7 runs, 2 2/3. Andrew McCutchen homered off of him. And so big lead now for Derek Holland.
Yeah, he can kind of put it on cruise control a little bit if he wants to, as long as he keeps getting outs. This allows him to take a shot at being a little aggressive and trying to keep his pitch count down, see if he can get some balls put in play early and get outs out of them. That would allow him to go deep into the ball game. That would be his goal at this point. Probably feels like he's got the W.
Lined right at Duggar.
Yeah, that's the example of what I'm talking about. Throw strikes, and even if they hit the ball hard, sometimes it's going to be outs, so he gets the first out on 3 pitches. In a 1-run ball game, you can't maybe afford to be that bold as far as going after the strike zone. You got to be more on the edges.
Cervelli lined to left his first time up. And a base hit to left center. He's aboard with 1 away for Josh Bell.
Can't be too much fun for a catcher to be behind the plate for the first 3 innings, give up 7 runs. That makes it for a long night.
Yeah.
You lose your starter early.
Yeah, you feel partially to blame.
Oh, yeah.
These days, pitchers and catchers are tied at the hip. You hear pitchers after games, if they do well, they say we, not I. Talking about the relationship with the catcher.
So you're saying that Holmes will say we didn't do well tonight?
No, he'll say I.
You're saying it's a one-way street.
Publicly. Two and one. No clock, so talked about this before. The Pirates try and slow things down here. Holland, a 2.05 ERA over the last 7 outings. But he can be wild, patient, get some base runners.
Yeah, the Pirate hitters should be doing the opposite of what Holland should be doing. He wants to be aggressive and throw a lot of strikes. They want to be patient and not help him out.
Brian O'Nora, the home plate umpire, helps him out there.
Yes, he did. That pitch appeared to be well inside.
And up the middle and under the glove of Joe Panik.
At times, this giant infield in the last 2 days has not looked good. Like right there.
Official score gives Bell the hit. Ball under Panik's glove. Gold Glove winner a couple years ago. Now Josh Harrison. Chasing. Jay popped up with runners at first and third and 1 out in the 2nd inning. Jordy Mercer picked him up with a 2-out single that brought in the Pirates' run. .32 ribbies. Jay with 7 hits in 20 at-bats this season against Giants pitching. Pirates took 2 of 3 against San Francisco in May at PNC Park. They've won 10 of the last 13 games they've played here at AT Park. Borderline. Harrison not so sure. Tilt that head back and look back at Brian O'Nora.
That machine called it a ball.
He has some.
The bat sounded
Wow,
hollow.
yeah.
Didn't it sound hollow?
Yep.
Listen to this. Where did he hit that at? I guess right off the very end.
Still 1-2.
Now that didn't sound hollow.
To be retrieved there by Alan Hansen. Another foul. One of those at bats for Harrison. 7 pitches so far. Cervelli, a 1-out single. And Josh Bell followed with a base hit under Joe Panik's glove. Gets him finally for the second out. Third K.
There was a lot of moving around there behind the plate before that pitch. You see that, Craig? That would have been very distracting for the pitcher, I would think. Watch the umpire.
Yeah.
And watch Posey also. Look, the umpire move. No, he's going to move back.
Now Mercer.
But Honora moved way inside, and then Posey left him, moved outside, and then he had to follow him and get over there.
Mercer dropped that single to left. Brought in Freeze in the second. Two and one. You'd love to see Mercer drive one out of here if you could. Get the Pirates back in it with one swing. 2 men on. Holland trying to get the last out. Sadler, the pitcher, is on deck.
Definitely what you're looking for in these situations when you fall behind by a bunch of runs. Somebody's got to hit one out when guys on base. Look at that, another call. The machine said ball. But Honora's opinion is what counts.
Stays 2-2. .36 ribbies now for Mercer. Pitcher on deck. Pop shot dropping into right center field. McCutcheon, no chance. And Mercer going to wind up at second base. Pirates get a run. Mercer's second 2-out RBI double, in this case, singled in the second.
Well, this one should have been a single. But gets played into a double. So now, because of this double, a single at this point is just like the Mercer home run we were talking about. But Mercer didn't get the single.
Pirates get one.
Fourth inning. Toyota, what drives you?
Seven-2 ball game. Giants. Fourth inning. MLB at Bat is your #1 Pirates app. Customize your experience to catch every moment this season. Get Pirates home screen icons and features like the MLB.tv Game of the Day, pitch tracking, in-game highlights, live radio broadcasts, stats, news, and more. Download MLB at Bat today. Giants lead here. Game 2 of the 4-game series. 7-2.
Sure could have used a hit there with Sadler up, but
Pirates electing not to pinch hit.
of course, good thing that they got the ball put in play. He hadn't had a lot of experience with that bat in the last couple of years. He gave himself a chance. He had a fair ball, just didn't find a hole.
Here's Alan Hansen. Base hit for Hansen. Scores: Cubs beat the Nationals 3-2 today. Reds shut out the Diamondbacks by a 3-0 score. Braves all over the Brewers. Cardinals with a shutout. Austin Gomber, strong start. Matt Carpenter hit his 32nd home run of the year for the Cardinals.
That man is unbelievable, Carpenter. What he has done since the first month and a half of the season, where he was hitting like a pitcher. Now he's hitting like Babe Ruth. Barry Bonds, I guess.
Yeah.
We are here in Frisco.
Panic pops this up toward the right field corner. Frazier over that way.
Was trying to work its way back to the field. Not a lot of room down that right field corner. Only 309.
Runner goes line to right. Frazier over his head. Hansen will be held at third. It goes a double for Panic.
Ball was hit hard. It's up over 100 miles an hour on the exit velocity. Just misjudged by Frazier. Needed to get back in a hurry on this one.
Infield in. Stephen Duggar at the plate. A little bit of a gift double there for Panic. Frazier making just his 4th start in right this season. Nobody out. Casey Sadler has faced 5 batters. He's retired 1. Dickerson over. Foul ball, 2-1. Three and 1 on Duggar out of Clemson, 6th round pick 3 years ago.
Pirate pitchers are throwing a lot of pitches tonight. They've got to be, for the total for tonight's got to be well up in the 80s, you think?
That's a fair ball. This will score 2. Duggar doubles. 9-2 Giants.
Ball on the inside half. He just turned on it. Hit it inside the bag. Well placed. See what Holland decides to do. He's swinging.
Holland had an infield hit his last time up. Flies out here for the first out of the 4th inning.
That was pitch number 90. Took me a while to count them all up.
Andrew McCutchen hit one of those 90 pitches. A leadoff home run.
Started the game out right for the Giants. Got one up there in Levi's Landing. Cutch hitting every inning.
Yes.
Got a nice call there.
Disappointed when he heard the call from Brian O'Nora.
Right now, I could use a few of those calls.
Two balls, 2 strikes on Andrew McCutchen. McCutchen talked about how much he appreciated Chris Archer's comments, that Archer decided not to wear 22, the number he had worn in Tampa Bay, out of respect to McCutchen. So at least for the rest of this year, nobody should wear 22. And McCutchen wanted to wear 24 when he came to the big leagues with the Pirates. But Tom Gorzolani had that number. So he wound up with the number 22 for 9 seasons.
A lot of hitters I've found out over the years, Greg, they love the number 24. I mean, that's a
Ken Griffey number for guys like
Willie Mays.
McCutchen. Well, but younger guys.
Yeah, I mean,
Talk to
hitters
guys
have always had that Bonds had 24 when he was a Pirate. They love 24.
Bonds had it for Mays, his godfather. McCutcheon wanted 24 because of Griffey, and he walks. And he's on base for a third time. And that is the second walk for Sadler. Chris Archer. And some pictures for the ball game. Deep to left.
Foul ball.
Crushed it. Posey looking for his 4th hit and his 6th homer.
Just 6 homers, or excuse me, just 5 homers for Posey this season.
There's a shot to center. And they're going to be waved home. Marte's throw is late. 10-2 Giants. Posey is 4 for 4. Picks up his 3rd RBI. Duggar scores.
He hit that one hard. That one left the bat at 104 miles an hour.
Casey Sadler has faced 9 batters. He's retired 2. 1 was Derek Holland, the pitcher. A 24-pitch outing last night for Casey Sadler. About to throw his 35th pitch tonight. Mercer. They get 1, they won't get 2. Longoria reaches on the fielder's choice. Posey erased at second.
Nice effort by the Pirate infield. Really was not a double play ball by any stretch of the imagination, but Mercer really a good quick release there. Nice little pick at the end of the play. Wasn't he out?
Pirates going to challenge.
Yeah. He's out by a mile.
Because it was a double play ball.
Well, they turned it into a double play ball. That was not a double play ball.
Nice little pick there by Bell.
Out easy.
Shane Livensparker is the rookie first base umpire, and the crew chief
is out.
Is Brian Onora. He signals the out call, and that'll do it. The Pirates challenge.
Nice double play, huh? Beautifully done.
Last month, AT Park had rugby. It was a rugby tournament held at AT Park. Yep, that's right. It was the Rugby World Cup Sevens held here in San Francisco. A 3-day tournament held over 100,000 people in the ballpark. That's how many people attended it. It was pretty impressive. First time a Rugby World Cup was played in the United States. And as you saw a second ago, to promote the event, the Giants hosted a rugby event on a barge in McCovey Cove. Yes, that's exactly right. So that while the team played baseball, before the team played their baseball game, they hosted a rugby event out in McCovey Cove. Pretty impressive stuff. By the way, New Zealand beat England to become the first team to win consecutive titles. Bob, I know you follow this kind of stuff, but pretty impressive to see rugby played on a barge and then an actual tournament played inside the ballpark, right?
I know Bob does follow it, Robbie.
I like rugby.
I know you do.
I'm not sure I follow it, but I do like to watch it.
And the ball dude down there made a nice play. On the first base side, Vince Zamora. They hand out bios for the ball dudes.
They're getting younger, I see.
Well, there's one younger one and one older one, I believe. That was the case last night, anyway.
Oh, okay.
It was a father-son combo. Well, Corey Dickerson never gives up. And a bat as he singles to left. Dickerson with Austin Slater. Former Tampa Bay Ray. Corey Dickerson and Evan Longoria, Chris Archer.
Going to be Rays all over baseball.
Rays, Pirates, Giants here in San Francisco. Wow, that boxed right off the mitt. Another pass ball. One was charged to Cervelli earlier. Now Posey will get one.
Man, I almost hit him in the helmet. One thing for sure, we haven't seen a lot of great defensive plays so far. Got 2 more games here, though. Probably some sparklers.
A hard hit ball that Panic handles.
I guess you could say that double play that the Pirates turned
Yeah.
in the inning was a nice defensive play. I mean, nobody dove for anything.
You like the dives, don't you?
Oh, I love the dives. Love them. Can't be a good play unless somebody dove for something. There's a 24.
He made some plays defensively.
A lot of Gold Gloves.
Yeah. Bonds 25 will be retired tomorrow.
Is that like a piece of cardboard?
Not sure. There's a line drive out off the bat of Adam Frazier. Kind of does look like cardboard.
It's a piece of cardboard that somebody cut.
Well, what do you want them to do?
I don't know, but that's like something I would do at home to cover something up. You know, oh, go out in the garage and cut up a piece of cardboard.
Well, so, but what do you want them to do?
I don't know.
That somebody said, hey, make sure you put something up
I
there. Somebody
would've
got a piece of cardboard. They called somebody like Bob Walk, and he said, all right.
Like a curtain with a giant logo on it, something like that.
Come on.
Oh, let's just get a box cutter and cut some boxes up, and we'll get some gaffer's tape and cover everything up.
Come on, who's going to notice that? Line to center, and a base hit for Freese. Will bring home a run. David Freese picks up his second hit.
Stay hot.
Yeah, he lined out his last time up right at Duggar. This time, the line drive in front of the center fielder brings home Dickerson.
Freese just everything he hits pretty much right on the nose. Handcuffed him. Off the bat at 109. Nobody tonight has hit one harder.
Hansen makes the catch. 10-3 Giants. Here at San Fran. Sunday is Kids Day, August 19th, 1 week from this Sunday. Pirates and Cubs at 1:35 at PNC Park. Kids 14 and younger get a W.B. Mason collectible truck. And every Sunday includes the #1 Cochran Family Fun Zone on Federal Street. Before the game, after the game, kids can run the bases thanks to Ribbondale. Go to pirates.com/kidsdays.
Good thing Jake's sleeping right now. He'd want that truck. He'd say, Grandpa, give me that truck.
Well, you have to do it for him anyway, even if he's sleeping. Jordan Luplow takes over in right. Starling Marte will take the rest of the night off. Adam Frazier now in center.
Saturday in Pittsburgh.
Good morning. Couple of walks for Crawford. And hits this hard to right center field. Short hopping the wall. And a leadoff double.
Into that big triples alley. But with the big lead, nobody is pushing nothing on the bases now. Everything's pretty much station to station.
Here's Austin Slater. One of the 3 batters that Casey Sadler has retired. It has been a rough go for him. He's going to get him again. 12 batters faced, 4 men Sadler has gotten, including Slater twice, and on the play Crawford to third. And And the infield was creeping in, but then they looked toward the dugout and they were told to move back.
That's too bad for Sadler.
Yep. Couple of hits for Hansen. RBI single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Ron Wotus, third base coach. There with Crawford.
Been here a long time, Coach.
And Hansen will get an RBI.
Sadler is tagged with another earned run.
11-3 Giants. Four of the 11 runs charged to Sadler. Couple of hits for Panic, couple of runs, 14 hits for San Francisco.
After this inning, the Pirates still have to cover 3 more.
That is going to be a strikeout, but he's going to reach. A wild pitch. And they'll bring up Steven Duggar.
So really telling Sadler that that was on him, not getting down, trying to block that pitch.
I imagine we'll see Leos Diaz catch the rest of the way. Pirates trying to be as careful as they possibly can with Cervelli. No sense now. They've gotten Marte out of there. No sense in Cervelli continuing.
That depends on who's going to catch tomorrow.
So that'll do it as we head to the 6th. 11-3 Giants.
Cove named after him. But last week, life got just a little bit better for him. McCovey got married. He married his longtime girlfriend Estella at the age of 80. If you look closely at that photo of the ceremony, it took place in the Giants clubhouse. Now, McCovey played 19 of his 22 Major League seasons with the Giants and was inducted into baseball's Hall of Fame in 1986. Fantastic stuff for Willie McCovey, getting married at the age of 80. Greg and Bob, 80, how about that?
How about that? I think we'll probably see McCovey here tomorrow. A host of dignitaries on hand as Barry Bonds has number 25 retired by the Giants. Josh Bell jumps on one, and Josh Bell, who hit a home run as a right-handed hitter last night, nearly goes deep here, and a sliding attempt at a foul ball by Alan Hansen. That was close to being a fair ball and extra bases for Josh Bell. Well, Pirates are going to challenge this. Hansen likes to dive and slide. He's all over the place. He's a mess. Another challenge. Pirates won one earlier. Josh Bell's convinced he's got a double, looks like. He's going to head to second base.
Well, he liked what he saw on the scoreboard. This is what he was just looking at up on the scoreboard.
Health Network Supermo.
Fair ball. No doubt about that. I mean, it's not. It's
well, they must be looking at some other angle.
Hit the chalk. I mean,
yeah, they must be looking at some other shots that we don't get a chance to see here, right?
Well, they need to look at that one right there.
Yeah, got to get all kinds of angles in New York, making certain.
What angle do you need other than that one right there? The ball hit on the fair side of the line, clearly. As soon as you see that, you don't look at anything else.
Well, maybe they're looking at other things just to make sure, absolutely certain. Just in case their eyes are deceiving them with that shot. Every possible angle, and we have come to a decision. It's a double. Pirates win that challenge. Bell is 3 for 3. 2 minutes on the review.
Hansen's 2 for 4 tonight, preventing doubles. Left his feet 4 times, caught 2 of them.
Couple of singles and now a double for Bell tonight. Retired by Crawford.
He has those clear glasses on. It seemed like last night guys were having a little bit of a tough time with their contacts. And sometimes in the windy conditions here by the bay, you'll see players wear those clear glasses, try to keep the wind out of their eyes.
See if Mercer can pick up his 3rd hit.
First guy I saw do that was Jay Bell. I thought he was just trying to look smart.
He didn't need glasses to look smart.
Give that studious look out there. What are you doing? He's trying to keep his contacts from drying out. So he just had just regular clear glasses on over his contacts. Even back then, Greg, I was wondering what everybody was doing. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? Kind of like you. I always wonder, what the heck's he doing that for?
Are they putting cardboard in front of the retired sign? Retired number 25.
What if the 25 is not even behind there? What if they were to hand it to him during the ceremony and he goes up and hangs it up there?
Oh. You're onto something.
You never know.
Two outs. Mercer retired. And Casey Sadler going to get another at bat here. He's on road ahead. Trevor Williams will go tomorrow night. Coverage starts at 8:30. Yet to be announced, the speculation that Derek Rodriguez would pitch tomorrow and that Madison Bumgarner would pitch Sunday. We'll see. Right now, Joe Musgrove scheduled to start Sundays. The Pirates again brought up Clay Holmes today to give those starters an extra day of rest. So Williams, who was scheduled to go tonight, will go tomorrow, and Musgrove, scheduled to go tomorrow or Saturday night, will go Sunday. Pudge's son, Ivan Rodriguez's son, Derek, has had a fine year. Casey Sadler strikes out. 11-3 Giants.
Automotive. We'll beat anybody's price. Find out more at barrel.com. And by Allegheny Health Network, official medical provider of the Pittsburgh Pirates and fans like you. Let's go Bucks!
11-3 ball game. Giants here at AT Park in San Francisco. Game 2 of the 4-game series. Pirates had come in with a 3-game winning streak. And one of the new Pirates, AT Echeverria, picked up from the Tampa Bay Rays the other day. Takes over at shortstop for Jordy Mercer. Casey Sadler
Still going.
came on in relief of Clay Holmes, who gave up 7 runs in 2 2/3 innings. And Sadler got the last out in the 3rd after giving up an RBI single. Gave up 3 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, and now faces the pitcher Derek Holland, who singled off Holmes in the 3rd.
Greg, you know when you get off the bus here, you walk through that little area there where they unload different things, and there's a couple little rooms off to the side. Well, as I was walking in today, I'm looking off into that room off to the right. There's 2 guys in there. There's a lot of boxes and things. And one of them had a big round sign showing the other guy had a 25 on it. That's why I'm wondering if that 25 is actually up there. They may have not put it up there yet. That might have been what they had in that storeroom. Unless there's more than one 25 sign. See, I'm not just saying that because I think it might not be there.
Well, first of all, is that cardboard? I mean, if there were a 25 medallion, it looks like it'd be too big. Like you see part of it.
It would stick out maybe a little bit.
That cardboard doesn't seem to be big enough.
Well, what's the cardboard hiding then? This has got to be really
Conspiracy theory.
intrigued.
Hashtag Bucks Booth if you have your own conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Where is the 25? Is it there? Or have they not put it up yet?
Is it possible they could put it up tomorrow morning even before the gates open?
Well, there's a possibility.
Maybe it just arrived today.
There's more than one.
Oh.
They're going to have several of them. Maybe they're going to hand some out to dignitaries to take home with them.
Everybody gets a 25
Yeah.
medallion. Carried on the plane with them. His big 25. Boy, thank you. This is for me.
Well,
this big number 25.
Why would they have more than one?
Thank you. Thank you all for coming out here to celebrate the Bonds retirement. And as a gift, here's a big medallion 25. Take home.
I'm just saying what I saw.
What's that 25 you got hanging in your garage there? Oh, that's the Bonds retirement number. Oh, wow. Buster Posey comes to the plate as McCutcheon reaches for a 4th time. Time for Built for Baseball, brought to you by T-Mobile. Buster Posey certainly has gotten off the schneid. 0 for 13 entering this game. He's 4 for 4. 3 RBIs.
Kind of like a wedding party gift, you know what I mean? You get a big 25 to take home?
I think I'd politely decline. Keep that here for somebody who could really use it. 5, 4, 3.
That was a nice, easy inning.
Giants lead at 11-3. Head to the 7th. And Nick Hundley takes over for Buster Posey. As Corey Dickerson takes ball 1.
Does Corey look like he's a long ways off the plate?
Does there, yeah.
Way off the plate. Now, this is time, I guess, to try some stuff if you want. Now they're going to try and come in on it.
Derek Holland looking to go 7 innings for the first time all year. His previous long outing, 6 2/3. Back on June the 26th against the Rockies. Didn't look good that at bat. 5th strikeout for Holland. And one of those nights for the Pirates. Bob is onto something. The cardboard makes no sense. It's a decoy. The real answer lies with those 2 guys he saw.
I agree with that.
Real 25 or the Giants broadcast booth. That's why Waiter had the blinds closed.
They're hiding it, yeah. I forgot about the blinds. That is a definite clue. It's kind of like one of those mystery games.
Yeah.
Find the real 25. Shirt looked a little tight on him, didn't it?
A little bit. First at bat for Jordan Luplow. He came on to play right field as Starling Marte gets the rest of the night off, and Adam Frazier went to center. Three and two. 100th pitch of the night from Derek Holland coming.
Look out. Around the middle of the cap.
As the
Can we find the 25? It's not one medallion.
it's 762 mini medallions, one for each of Bonds' homers.
I like that idea.
Bonds living behind the cardboard for days will be released back in the world tomorrow. Ha! Frazier hitless in 3 trips. Holland just walked his first batter of the game. Pierce Johnson getting ready for the Giants. And Frazier might have broken his 3rd bat of the night, but he singles. And Bruce Bochy will now make the change.
He won't get his 7 innings.
And he is in line to get his 6th win. Helped out by the offensive outburst. Giants scoring 3 runs in the first, 4 in the third, made it real comfortable for Holland.
Transmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Pittsburgh Pirates.
11-3 Giants. Derek Holland. Some congrats from his teammates. Well on his way to his 6th win. It would be his first win since June the 20th. He's had a lot of no decisions. In fact, one decision was a loss July the 10th.
Well, he's been pitching well enough to win. Low ERA in that span, but I mean, tonight you wouldn't know it, but Giants just have not scored a lot of runs.
Colin Moran pinch hitting for Freeze.
Johnson's had a lot of success. Walks a few too many, but doesn't give up many hits.
He pitched a scoreless 9th inning last night. Mr. Posey started behind the plate. He's got the rest of the night off with his battery mate there, Derek Holland. Talk about how we did a nice job, didn't we?
They did well.
We had a game plan going in and we executed it.
You know, he gave up, what, 3 runs, 10 hits, 6 in the 3rd innings. It's not like he threw a no-hitter. And that's kind of average type numbers. And he leaves with a couple of guys on base. So, yeah, he's going to get a win tonight, but and probably it deserves it, because I'm sure that in the last month he's probably pitched a few times where they just didn't give me some run support. But he wasn't awesome tonight.
I really do think you give a lot of credit to his offense.
Yeah, that's
made it comfortable for him.
That's what
you're ahead 7-1 through 3 innings.
Yeah, that's
you
what
should get a win.
That's what is the deal. Is the offense tonight just came out 3 runs early, 4 runs in the 3rd, then 3 more in the 4th. I mean, they just kept adding on.
Posey himself collecting 4 hits. Andrew McCutchen got them started with that home run. He would score on a Longoria single. He also walked with the a bases loaded situation, bringing home a run. Clay Holmes gave up 7 in 2 2/3 innings. He walked 3 batters. Moran pinch hitting for Freeze, who was 2 for 3. Eight pitch at bat so far for the pinch hitter Colin Moran. Did not start against Holland, did not start last night against the lefty Suarez. Cervelli still in there. He's going to get another at bat at least.
Seems like we've been seeing a lot of left-handed pitching over the last month or so.
Another foul.
Freeze.
9 pitches so far.
Freeze has been feasting on it.
California hornblower out on the bay.
How deep the water is out there.
How many pitches it's going to take before this is decided? 10 pitches. Moran, his first at bat up here against Pierce Johnson. The rookie making his 31st appearance. He's trying to keep those runners from scoring so that they're not added on to Holland's record. Another foul. And Moran will hobble around, and so Nick Hundley will buy him some time, walk out the new baseball. Talking to Brian Onora.
Do you get charged when you go out to
Let's watch. Let's see if Onora does charge. That's a great question.
So obviously you went out there to.
Yeah. Let's see. Does he point to the press box here?
I don't know. Waiting.
I think he just said no. We're not going to charge him. Oh.
What?
Wow.
Yes, that's a visit.
That doesn't seem right. We're trying to be nice.
Yeah.
What do you think of that, Bob?
I think in that instance, you shouldn't be charged. But a rule is a rule.
Well, there's a 12-pitch plate appearance that ends with a walk. Let's go down to Robbie, who has more on a longer plate appearance.
Yeah, how about
year.
April 22nd? It was Brandon Belt made history. The most pitches in a bat in the history of baseball. 21 pitches versus Jaime Barria of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim in the first inning. It was 16 foul balls and 13 minutes, the at-bat. He ended up flying out the right field. It was the longest pitches in a plate appearance since Ricky Gutierrez in 1998 against Bartolo Colon. That was 20 pitches. And after the game, get this, Greg and Bob, Brandon Belt actually apologized for it. He said when he's standing there at first base, he hates when a batter keeps fouling off pitches like that. He apologized for a 21-pitch at-bat, but Colin Moran pushed it a little bit.
A dozen. I don't think he apologized to Slater. Nor should he.
Don't know how I feel about that apology. What do you think of it, Greg?
I think it's absurd.
I think he should not apologize for that.
Apologize
Yeah.
for a long at bat?
I think you should
Battling.
say sorry. That's,
You like that now that you think about it, right?
Yeah, well, think about how that pitcher felt out there.
Yeah.
Need somebody to come and
Should he apologize to the pitcher too?
Yeah, who do you apologize to?
First baseman, didn't he? Says he understands how bad it is when he's out there.
No,
You know,
I think
as a first
I think he
baseman.
apologized to everybody, the fans,
Oh.
everybody. The commissioner, captain of the California Hornblower. Cervelli. Now I could see Cervelli saying, hey, sorry, gentlemen.
Well, this is not going the way I'm sure Bruce Bochy had hoped. Deep to left. Can this be granny time? Vita Bella. Fourth career grand slam for Francisco Cervelli. Home run number 11. (11-7).
Well, things are a little more interesting now, Greg. How about that? We got the big home run with a bunch of guys on base. Four-run ball game.
And two of those runs are indeed charged to Holland.
Here it is. Boy, he turned on that fastball as it came in on him. A lot of movement on it, but that didn't save it.
Cervelli hit a grand slam against the Cubs last year.
Well, would this be an incredible win? I mean, just.
Well, it would be more than incredible.
It would.
It'd be one of the all-timers.
Yeah, one of the all-timers. But, you know, 4 runs is obviously doable, yeah. Still got a couple innings left after this inning. Looks like Crick's warming up.
Crick. Chopper, Crawford. Second out. Francisco Cervelli, grand slam. Now 11 home runs and 46 RBIs. Most homers by a Pirates catcher since Russell Martin hit 11 back in 2014. And he surpasses his career high in ribbies. Cervelli had 43 RBIs in 2015.
Back by us, Greg.
Yeah.
Oh, went up above us. An upper deck foul ball, straight back. Uncommon.
Way back.
There we are. Wave, Craig. Wave. Okay, you can stop. You don't have to go crazy with it.
I wasn't going crazy. I just want to make sure everybody saw me.
I think everybody sees you.
Oh, okay.
Hey, look, you're right there.
Oh. Notes.
You know what that
Book's looking up the largest margin of Pirates victory ever. How about history?
largest
On
comeback?
Page 301. Largest comeback, I should say, in team history.
9 runs.
8.
8.
This would match the largest comeback in team history. Last time they came back from 8 runs back was 1994.
With the Billy Wagner one.
I think might have been it.
No, that was in PNC Park.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to have a pitching change, Craig. They're getting scared.
Bochy didn't want to, but Pierce Johnson does not retire any of the 3 men he faces. Here, but a lot closer thanks to the Cervelli Grand Slam. So now Bruce Bochy calls upon Sam Dyson.
Dyson's numbers this year.
He's given up 1 run his last 10 2/3 innings. Tough assignment here from Adeiny Echeverria, first at bat. Righties hit just 111 their last 27 at bats against him. Adeiny Echeverria started the game on Wednesday afternoon at Coors Field. His first start as a Pirate since being acquired from the Rays, and he doubled his first Pirate at bat of Herman Marquez. And up the middle, and now Gregory Polanco will come to the plate.
Just a base hit away from bringing up the tying run.
Pierce Johnson, by the way, did retire a man. He got Josh Bell a bounce out. He faced 4. Gave up the slam to Cervelli, a hit to Harris, and he walked Moran. Now Echeverria singles. And Polanco. Derek Holland
Get nervous.
ends up giving up 5. Dyson has given up 5 homers in 54 innings.
Put this one in the cove. Hit the horn blower.
1-2.
Off speed pitch. He was trying to put one in the cove. Big aggressive swing out in front of it.
Still out there waiting.
Yeah, he's way out there now, though. You notice he's got it in reverse. He knows that Polanco's hitting. He's getting out of the way.
Polanco's averaged .245. He's got 19 homers. He's 1 for 6 as a pinch hitter. 0 for 3 against Dyson in the past. Just stays alive.
Make a mistake here. Some up just a little bit. Leave the ball about mid-thigh.
Whoa, gets away, and that'll put runners at second and third, where a base hit could make it a 2-run ball game.
I'm not looking so much for a home run now. I'll take a knock. Score 2 more. Missed by a mile on that one.
Nick Hundley, the new catcher, came on in relief of Posey when the game appeared to be out of hand. And he gets Polanco. Francisco Cervelli with his 4th career grand slam, his 11th home run of the year. Pirates within 4. Bottom of the 7th. We're wondering about the largest comebacks in team history. Francisco Cervelli got the Pirates closer. And tonight down 11-3 in the 5th. Trying to come back from 8 down. Last time they accomplished that feat, you see, in 1994 against the Astros, down 8-zip and won that one 11-8. Kyle Crick.
Crick pours that first one in there at 97.
Moran stays in the game to play third.
Seemed like he hit about an hour ago.
Yeah. Longoria with 1 hit and 4 trips. RBI single off Sadler in the 3rd. Kyle Crick is back at San Francisco, pitching for the first time since being traded over in the McCutchen deal. Pitched against his former team at PNC Park in May. And I'm sure this feels a little weird. Pitching here at AT Park against the Giants.
Could be a little bit of nerves right now, you would think. Wanting to show his ex-team how good he's become. Oh, man.
Oh, man. That's right.
That hurt. How about the sound that made? That was a thud.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, man. That'll leave a bruise.
Longoria missed, 34 games. Missed 34 games with a broken left hand. Was hit by a pitch against the Marlins' Dan Straley in the middle of June. Listen.
Man. '97. Not quite the middle of the bat, close.
To left, back is Dickerson. Crawford lines out. Let's go down to Robbie.
Kyle Crick came over to the Andrew McCutchen trade, and here he is back having a good season with the Pirates, and he discussed what this weekend's return is like.
It's awesome, man. I had a chance to talk to some of the coaches and players from last year, and it's very nostalgic just walking the ballpark. And I walked to the ballpark today just to do it because it's been a while since I've been here, but it's awesome, man. I can't complain at all.
Yeah, and we're certainly happy that Kyle Crick is having a good 2018 campaign here for the Buccos, Greg and Bob, but always good to reminisce and take a look back at your baseball roots like Kyle Crick did this weekend.
Yeah, get this out of the way. Got that first one out of the way in Pittsburgh, and now back here. Crick and outfielder Brian Reynolds playing Double-A ball at Altoona came over in the McCutchen deal. Crick, pretty good rookie season last year for the Giants. Finished with a 3.06 ERA and 30 appearances out of the Giants bullpen last year.
He's been very good with us. Had a couple of outings where the control hasn't been there, but for the most part, he's throwing power fastballs where he wants to.
He's become the 8th inning setup man. Well, here Clint Hurdle goes to him in the 7th.
A lot of times too, when you get tabbed to be that 8th inning guy, especially if you're real young like Crick is, that tells you that they think of you as a possible closer. That's the kind of stuff you have. Just threw that fastball right by Crawford, or excuse me, Slater.
Alan Hansen, a couple of ribbies, a couple of hits, and now another wild pitch.
I think it's a hit bat. Is that?
I think it's a wild pitch.
Why didn't we go get the ball then?
It was lodged under the padding behind the backstop.
Thought maybe it hit his toe when nobody chased after it.
Look, hit Brian Honora after it bounced in the dirt. And Hansen's going to get a run back. That base hit. Head to second. There with a double.
Giants have had an answer for everything tonight.
Hansen's third hit.
Hey, flashing that speed, that really one of those that you don't think it's going to be a double off the bat. As soon as he hit it, he was thinking too.
Almost popped out of Cervelli's mitt. Joe Panic, a couple of hits, a couple of runs. – 15 hits for the Giants, 13 for the Pirates, and Cervelli out to talk with Crick. And Ray Searage going to come out as well. Or Pence wants to get an at-bat.
I think Crick maybe just a little too pumped up. I wonder if that's what Ray's checking on.
It's pretty long discussion.
Looked like Cervelli's doing most of the talking there. Didn't see Ray say a whole lot. Of course, Cervelli is the guy that called the beating. That pitch was almost the exact pitch that prompted Cervelli to go out there in the first place. A hard fastball down and in, kind of hooking. There's 3 in a row. The talk didn't work.
Panic is on base again. Hit batter and a walk for Crick here in the 7th. Seventh Pirates pitcher to walk a batter. 7th walk among the 3 pitchers, Holmes, Sadler, and Crick. Holmes walked 3, Sadler walked 3, and now Crick. Richard Rodriguez going out. The Pirates are going to drop 5 back unless they have a miracle comeback. 5 back in the wild card. A big game here tonight. Offense collecting 7 runs on 13 hits, but bad pitching. 12 runs, 15 hits for the Giants. Oh my gosh, what is that? Wow.
It was a wild pitch.
Holy mackerel, looked like hit us Cervelli's wrist.
Yeah.
Harrison. Final out, but the Giants get another run.
And by Levin's, the official furniture and mattress supplier to the Pittsburgh Pirates. For the best quality, service, and value, shop Levin's. Let's go Bucks!
12-7 Giants up on the Bucks, head to the 8th.
Not a happy night for Pirate faithful here at AT&T Park.
Here's Tony Watson. Solid year for Watson.
Yeah, very solid year. Look at that opponent average, just 219.
Signed as a free agent by the Giants. Another former Pirate, Chase Darno, over at third. A lot of former Pirates: Watson, McCutcheon, Darno, Hanson, Melanson, the bullpen. And there's Hanson. Corey Dickerson is the first out. Pirates of the West. Hunter Strickland was a Pirate minor leaguer for a while. Hanson. Gorkis Hernandez spent a couple different stints with the Pirates. He's got a lot of playing time this year. Ron Wotus was a draft pick of the Pirates. He is their third base coach and longtime bench coach. And Hensley Bam Bam Mullins, now their bench coach, was a longtime Pirate minor league coach. There's Wotus on your left. 21st year on the major league coaching staff for the Giants for Ron Wotus. And there's Bam Bam, Hensley Mullins, and Curacao. Jordan Luplow came on to play right field in the 6th and walked in his first plate appearance last inning. So Richard Rodriguez going to pitch the bottom of the 8th.
It's kind of neat watching Watson after all those years. All of his mannerisms out of them. It doesn't matter what colors he's wearing there.
You can tell it's Watson.
Yeah, you wouldn't even have to see a number or anything. Just the way he flopped the glove around to get it off his hand so he could rub up the ball a while ago.
Traded to the Dodgers last summer from the Pirates. And Jordan Luplow is going to get on base for a second time. Walk in a single. For the Pirates, that's hit number 14. Again, the offense doing a fine job tonight for the Pirates.
Scored every inning but 3. First and third. And the 6th.
They've gotten any kind of pitching. Chance to get a W. Facing another lefty. Tony Watson, who was a great setup man, went to an all-star game as a setup man, then became a closer when Mark Melanson was traded. "15 saves 2 years ago and began last year as the closer. A little inconsistent with that role. Did save 10 games, but eventually Felipe, then Rivero, was given the closer's role. And Frazier goes down.
Oh, when he was that 8th inning guy, the game was over when the Pirates had that had the lead late. It was a great bridge to Melanson.
Watson, 9th round pick of the Pirates back in 2007.
There he is.
Couple strikes on Colin Moran. He had a pinch hit walk. I was aboard when Cervelli hit the granny.
You didn't know Cervelli hit the granny. It was like that at
Yeah.
bat. Turned the inning around. It was against Johnson, right?
Yeah.
It took a lot out of him. Look at on. Maybe Cervelli got a 3-run homer in him. Get us to within 2.
Lefties hitting .224 against Tony Watson this season, and they are 3 for their last 35. But Moran does get one down to the gap in right center.
That will score a run easily. Moran might get a triple,
How
Greg.
about that? Look at Moran chugging into third.
How about that?
Stand up for Colin Moran. That is his first triple as a Bucko.
That's why
Triples alley in
Oh,
right
yeah,
center.
That's why they call it triples alley right there.
Colin Moran with his first Pirate triple, second in the big leagues.
A breaking ball he went out and got. Hit it hard, got it up over 100 miles an hour, and was able to shoot that gap. Let's follow him. Looks like he's running pretty good there, Greg. Got some long legs.
Yeah. And
Well,
into center
looky
field.
here.
How about that?
Run. There's another run.
It's 12-9. Cervelli has a 5 RBI game.
They're gonna end up having a. Somebody's gonna get a save.
Kurt Young going to come out, the pitching coach.
Have a night, Cervelli.
Cervelli with 3 hits. Now with 5 RBIs. Pitching coach out there talking with Watson. As you enjoy a Miller Lite, look forward to the hold true moment later in this morning's game.
Pirate hitters are holding true. They will not give up the ship.
Ray Black loosens now.
Seems like kind of a piratey name, huh?
University of Pittsburgh guy, right?
Ray Black. Should be a pirate.
Pirates once had a Victor Black. They traded to the Mets years ago in the Marlon Byrd deal.
Got a book the other day, Greg. It's called Under the Black Flag. Haven't read it yet. About the pirates.
Right? No, I have not.
No, I haven't read it.
I thought you said you got a book the other day. You said
I haven't read it.
They said, have you read it yet? Fly ball to pretty
Come
deep
on,
center
baby. Come
field.
on.
And
Get up.
it is caught at the wall by Duggar. That would have made it a 2-run ball game.
How
Came close. Of course, if it hits over the wall, it's a 1-run game. But if it hits off the wall, that's going to score a run. It's going to be a 2-run game. That close.
that remind you of? Carmelo Martinez.
Was that a Reds playoff game? What?
1990, Riverfront Stadium, just like that.
Who hit the ball? Van
Carmelo
Slyke.
Martinez.
Oh, for the Pirates. Who caught the ball?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think it was Eric the Red. Who had been playing right?
It was one of those role players. Braggs.
Yeah, that's right.
What was this? Kevin Braggs?
We'll just go with Braggs. Call him Fort. Fort Braggs. I call everybody Fort. Right, Fort?
It wasn't Darren Bragg, was it?
Michael's still up?
He better be, right?
It's late back at home.
Yeah, sure it is. It's Dickerson. This week, all new Inside Pirates baseball. What a difference a year has made for Richard Rodriguez. He's gone from an afterthought for the Orioles to rock-solid member of the Bucco bullpen. Plus, Key Brian Hayes' defense helping him rise swiftly through the minors. Those stories and top plays debuting at 8 o'clock on Saturday night. Andrew McCutchen has been on base 4 times. He's walked 3 straight times. Glenn Braggs.
Glenn, yep.
Did he go? No. I'll tell you what. Can you imagine if he had said yes? Oh my goodness.
But
another
interesting foot race.
Boy, oh boy. For the most part, this game is kind of a mess.
Pirates have more hits now than the Giants.
Stop there, huh?
Yeah. Up tip of the cap. Somebody always has to be on guard duty down there.
When I think Herbie Andrade makes that play, I do. The Pirates bullpen catcher. I think he makes that play.
Goes without saying.
Yeah.
4 walks.
Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. 4 straight walks. Saturday night, 8:30, Pirates pregame presented by WB Mason. Trevor Williams will go for the Pirates. Talking there with Jameson Tyone. What's behind the cardboard?
Yeah, we'll find out if there's anything there or not.
They're writing 25 on the cardboard with a Sharpie. Maybe that's what they'll do tomorrow.
I mean, look at how
Kind of
ragged
raggedy,
how ragged the edge of the cardboard is there where they cut it, and it's got a
Looks like they just tore it. They didn't actually cut it.
gaffer's tape all around. It's like, it's just, I don't like it, Greg.
I know you don't.
I don't like it at all.
I know it.
It kind of looks unprofessional to me.
I'm guessing that by tomorrow at game time,
They'll dress
something
it up?
yes.
I hope so. You know what we should do? Get here early and hang a Jolly Roger over. I think that someone might take that down.
Great. Nick Hundley's first plate appearance. Will Smith with Hunter Strickland on the disabled list. Strickland has 13 saves. Smith now with 7. Another walk. Nine walks issued by Pirates pitchers.
Yeah, for a while there, Rodriguez.
Strike machine.
Yeah, hardly walked anybody. He had like 30 strikeouts and 2 walks.
Here's Gorkis Hernandez pinch hitting. Batting for the pitcher. And it's ball 1 on Gorkis Hernandez. 1 out, 2 on. Pirates were down 7-1 through 3 innings. They score a run in the 4th. Giants scored 3 in the bottom of the 4th. Pirates score a run in the 5th. Giants got a run in the bottom of the 5th. They score 4 in the top of the 7th. Giants get that double from Alan Hansen. And now they're threatening again. After Cervelli had the base hit the top of this inning to drive in a run. Now it's 2-1. Francisco Cervelli hitting a grand slam in that 4 spot in the 7th. 5 RBI night for him. Richard Rodriguez, a rookie righty.
Going to that Rosenbach a lot tonight. Doesn't like to pick it up though, see? Just gonna tap it while it's on the ground. Saw Gaylord Perry throw out the first pitch tonight. He loved the Rosenbach.
As a decoy.
Oh, he covered himself in rosin. Rosin all over him. He threw a puffball for a while.
Did he really?
With rosin, yeah, until they made that illegal. He was an innovator. He would fill the palm of his hand up with rosin. And then he'd put the ball on top of it. And when he'd throw it, the ball would come out of look like a cloud of talcum powder. Just right when he released it, there would be like a little cloud, like poof. He called it the puff ball. You're trying to pick up the baseball, and it's coming out of a little miniature cloud. Always looking for an edge, Gaylord.
Wow, how about this? 3 straight walks. And again, Ray Searage to the mound. How many visits they have left?
I don't know where they keep track of here, Greg.
Oh, it's an MVR. Nah,
so we have 2 left?
I don't know if there's going to be 2 or 1 left, because I don't know that Brian O'Nora has made it official yet.
He's coming out to break this up.
Okay, boys, that's enough of the MVR.
Yeah. What's R stand for?
Remaining.
Oh, remaining. Now we only have 1 MVR now. So is it MVRs or is it
RBI or RBIs?
Well, I mean, it's a natural question. Like right now, you look up and the Giants have 4. Is it 4 MVR or 4 MVRs?
Good question.
People spend a lot of time thinking about that, so I thought it was right to bring it up. The big questions of the last decade.
And we've gone from RBIs for 100 years to people calling it RBI.
Yeah, so we can like nip this one in the bud. Let's get it decided now.
Pirates had 2 MVR left, and now
they have 1 MVR.
Yeah.
Giants 4 MVR.
Yeah. How many MVR you got? 4. They've got 3 men on base. And Crawford down swinging. So it's still a save situation for the lefty Will Smith, but if they score a couple more, we might see Ray Black. Ray Black, the University of Pittsburgh product, Central Pennsylvania native. Here's Austin Slater. Long night, a lot of walks, a lot of base runners, a lot of runs. 15 hits, a dozen runs for the Giants. And that will just about ice this one. Giants answer again as Slater singles home McCutchen. So there goes the save situation for the time being.
Yeah, that probably takes Will Smith out of the picture. Nice throw by Frazier, one hopper right on the money.
The bad part of this is at 31 pitches, Rodriguez probably takes him out of Saturday night's game.
I made Crick throw.
Yeah, Crick threw.
Did he throw 30?
He threw 23.
Oh, I don't know that many.
But 30 plus, what you think would take Rodriguez out of the equation for Saturday night. Hopefully Trevor Williams has a lot of innings left in him for tomorrow. He's done a really nice job. He'll pitch Saturday night. Some speculation that the Giants might move Derek Rodriguez up to tomorrow night or Saturday night and then have Madison Bumgarner pitch Sunday. But the Giants play the Dodgers next week. Boy, now Edgar Santana?
Looks like it.
Boy, hate to see him be used now. Sunday, Derek Rodriguez is scheduled to start. And a strike three is called on Alan Hansen. 13-9 Giants. Of what happened to them against the Astros earlier in the week. Monday, the home run by Marwin Gonzalez, and the Astros came back to win at 3-1. And then the very next night on Tuesday, Will Smith gives up the long ball and suffers the loss. The Astros scored twice in the 8th. They were down 1-0 all game long, and then that big fly gave them the victory. Final of a 2-1. That home run off Will Smith came in the 8th inning off Tyler White, and though it's not a save situation, Will Smith will try and get 3 outs here.
That was the only home run that Will Smith's given up this year. Big slow curveball bend in there for strike 1. Two hooks in a row.
Josh Harrison with a base hit in the 7th, 1 out of 4 in this game. Echeverria, and then pitcher spot.
Jay Hay's one of those guys that can foul some pitches off. Long at bats.
He can go on a long run of fouling off pitches. Case in point, 6 so far, pitches that is. Elias Diaz looks like he'll be pinch hitting for Richard Rodriguez. Smith gets him for the first out.
A lot of breaking balls, Jay Hay. The last one, pretty good downstairs, got him swinging.
Will Smith underwent Tommy John surgery March 30th last year.
Seems like a pretty quick recovery, doesn't it?
It really was. Made his debut May the 2nd. Missed 13 months rehabbing.
Pretty good line coming down across his elbow, isn't it?
Good scar.
You know, it'd be a cool tattoo.
A scar like that?
No, find a Tommy John signature.
Oh, yeah.
And have a tattoo artist put it on by your scar on your elbow. Like you had an
That would be
autograph.
great. Echeverria fly ball to left, nearing the wall, and Echeverria hits a home run. His first as a Pirate. Danny Echeverria.
Only the second home run this year for Smith.
The 4th for Echeverria, had 3 as a Ray. Boy, if the Pirates have gotten any pitching at all tonight, all these runs, it's 13-10.
17 hits now. One more than the Giants. Oh, down breaking ball. Could have golfed it out of here. Pow.
Danny Echeverria. (13-10) ball game. Will Smith came over to the Giants from Milwaukee.
It's a breaking balls tonight. That was a pretty good one there. Broke big, and it looked like it was pretty sharp.
Diaz pinch hitting for Richard Rodriguez. 8 home runs for Diaz. Got him surrounded. McCutcheon and right. And the Pirates are down to their final out. Corey Dickerson.
Corey still off that plate.
Rare chase in the dirt.
Not as rare lately as it's been. Dickerson's, since coming off the disabled list, I think has been chasing downstairs way more than he has all year.
Pops it up, maybe playable for Chase Darno. No. That'll do it. Giants win it 13-10.
Not a good ball game tonight. This is one you think might be winnable, but you just could not stop the bleeding at any point tonight. They just kept scoring and scoring.
(13-10) the final. We'll go back to the studio and Rob and Michael.